Okay, here we go. Okay, we are live. Day 10 of streaming. Deploying today. Already deployed, by the way. Here we go. Yeah, just need to put some music on. Yeah, let me test. Okay. Okay, so we have day 10. Today we will be adding some features, fixing functionality. The page is live on cageui.com. Okay, so yeah, today we'll be adjusting everything, bugs, CEO, features, and some cool stuff to work on today. Let me pull up to-do list. Okay, so I have 3 terminals working. One is for scraping data, checking the correctness of it, because there are some mismatches. Also, what did I run? Because I stopped stream yesterday, I was running yesterday some tasks. One of them is to make the cards shareable on social websites, and the third task is the prediction model. I want to add display the picks, correctness of the picks of our prediction model, so users can check the predictions for each week, whether they were successful or failed ones. So everything will be transparent for the users. Hey Alex, hello. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I deployed it yesterday, cagewise.com, and today I'll be working on fixing some stuff and adjusting some more features. Then gonna go brainstorming the marketing plan. If you like UFC, hopefully you will enjoy. If you like MMA in general, it's not only specific to UFC. For now I have only UFC events, but then we'll maybe add other organizations as well. Depends if the website will become popular. Okay, let me check. Yep, this is my to-do list. Basically, this is my assistant. Another repo where I keep all the ideas and to-do list and stuff like that. Okay, so see, what do we have here? Update Prisma schema, model prediction. Push the schema, regenerate the client. Okay, done. Step 4 after the fighter scraping. Okay, it's still working. I think it's trying already to add this functionality to the UI. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, I've been working with a couple of terminals with Claude, so it helped me deliver it fast. But also today I'm planning to stream a bit longer, and I'm planning to make the components more clean and organized, because Claude does everything fast, but components look a bit messy. They are like big components, some hard-coded data, a bit messy. That's the cost of delivering fast. So try to also organize so code is also clean and organized. Also, I want to test today the live regime. I will imitate as if some card is live, just to check the live chat on the cards and stuff like that. Okay, so it added one more. It still didn't finish. Verifying the build succeed. So yesterday I bought domain, and usually I have deployed a couple of websites earlier. Like I have bought always domain and hosting. This app is not that complicated. I have a database hosted on Neon, and it is kind of a static website, not completely static. It has several components, which is very nice. And I bought yesterday domain and hosting for 1 month, and it was free for 1 month. And then turns out I can deploy it without even buying hosting. Claude prompted me, told me that I have deployed it on Vercel, and since you have deployed it on Vercel, you can just point the DNS records to the domain. So basically, your domain connects to your Vercel hosted, and Vercel has hosting for free. So basically, you don't need to pay for hosting it if the app is not big. So I connected it yesterday, and it opens up, and it's basically hosted on Vercel, but I'm just using my domain, so I don't really need hosting, which is kind of cool. So let's see what it did. Build finished. Edge finder. Okay, I'm still working on local. We'll have this accuracy route, which will display what? Gave an error. First, I need to run this. Generate prediction for past completed fights. Use current stats. Auto generate. Okay, this is an interesting point. So, if I run npm run predict backfill, it will generate predictions for past completed fights. Which ones? Like all time past fights, or specifically previous event only? And if I run npm run predict generate, what will it do? It will generate predictions, but already I see all the predictions generated, so why do I need to run the command? And also, what do you mean by predictions will auto-generate on daily cron going forward? Don't we have predictions like a function? So whenever users opens the upcoming card, will always display the predictions. I don't understand the point. Why do we need to generate daily cron prediction? So switch to plan mode. Okay, what's happening here? This is, yeah, shareable cards. Okay, let's see what kind of shareable cards do we have. Let's go to homepage. Okay, so okay, I see a card here. Let me open up. Okay, I don't see any share button here. Let me open up the fight card. Ah, okay, I see it here. It's not even noticeable. I clicked, opened. Hey user, yeah, it's a good question if I'm allowed to use UFC fighter photos. So for now, for beginning, while deploying, I'm using it, but definitely in future I'll come up with some plan because like legally it's not allowed, but as a fan site, basically you won't have any problem. So basically this is just a beginning. And if I plan, and also you are not allowed if you are monetizing, but for now it's free fan website. And going on forward depends if I will progress marketing this app, and if people start using it, then I'll definitely will switch from UFC photos to I don't know what yet. I will need yet to come up with solution. Maybe I will just generate photos with AI or something like this. But for now, there will be no problem using UFC photos. This is just for development. Okay, so I have a share button which opens the new tab, which I don't like. Because it opens in a new tab. Then I have X share, like share on X, share on Facebook. Basically, I need X account. Like I think I don't. Or no, I have definitely, but I need okay, let me check. Try to log in. I only used it for a long time. Issue. I need to verify my existing username. I don't remember. Hmm. Okay, I need to investigate what is my username. Yeah, found. Okay, I authenticated. Okay, let me try to share it. Okay, not from here, but let's open up the browser. Okay, let's go. Event details. Open up the event. I definitely need to apply some loader or something. Noticed it's a bit slow. Yeah, let's share. Check it out. This AFI prediction shows Strickland, Anthony Hernandez. Okay, so it shares the link. Shares a link, which is kind of just a link. Wanted to have some visuals. Okay, what about this? Yeah, just the link. Okay. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay, so okay, I tried to share on Twitter, and it tries to share it as a link. Is it possible? So when someone shares it, it should be like it will be more visually appealing, like display some image, formatted text. Is it possible like that? Okay, now I understand the rationale. Store prediction snapshots for accurate tracking. Would you like to change anything about or keep it? Why store prediction? Store predictions at all. The whole point of the accurate tracker is to compare what the model predicted before of okay. Fight against what actually happened. After fight completes, the results are scraped. Fighter stats change. You recompute prediction after the fight, you get different numbers because the input change. The store prediction is received a snapshot of what model said before the outcome was known. Yeah. Backfill runs against all completed fights in the DB that have winner and no stored predictions yet. That's potentially hundreds of fights. Caveat noted in the plan is that what it uses current fighter stats, not the stats that they had at the time of the fight. So some accuracy approximate. It's one time bootstrap to have data accuracy page immediately. Okay, I need to chat about this. Okay, so first of all, I don't want to generate predictions for past events. I want to have a prediction generated for future events from now on. And after the event finishes, then I want to display, like compare the actual scores with our prediction. Okay, so So what do I need to do now? Do I need to run some command to generate predictions for upcoming events and store them somewhere? And also today I'm planning to emulate one of the upcoming cards as if it is live and generate some random outcomes so I can test this. Okay, I need to run scraping functions. Okay. Okay, and this one. Okay, rich tweet text prediction data. Okay, let's see full breakdown. Okay, let's see. I'll try to share one more time. Okay, it's compiling for very long. I wonder what is the issue. Could it be that scraping some data? Okay, now I'm running the scraping function and I'm testing the website. I'm clicking some events and it's stuck on compiling. Could it be that scraping data can affect making calls to DB to open some cards? It's weird. Yes, that's essentially an issue. Scraping script and XJS servers are competing for database connections. Okay. Okay. So Neo's free tier has limit, connection limit. Let me check the big link. Yep, that's problem. Both are using a new pool. No connection limit set. So each defaults 10 connections. Okay, so I understand why I'm doing the scraping. It has this issue, but what if I'm not using scraping and let's say there are 100 people like online on the website checking different fights? Could it be the issue for them as well? Actually, it could not be, wouldn't be issue because it's only. Yeah, I think it should not be issue. Let's see. I think it should be like static data, like on build. it should just have all the info already. Yes, absolutely same pool with no max set in apps client, but the bigger issue is production Vercel is actually worse than locally. On Vercel, each serverless function in invocation can spin up to its own Node.js process, creating its own connection pool. Handling is hitting different pages. You could easily have 10, 20 function invocations trying to open up 10 connections. Provide a pooled connection string. Okay, need to investigate this. Okay, so I need to wait until this finishes. It's halfway done. Scraping. You are in good shape. The polar connection string means neon, PG, bouncer, multiplex connection. So 100 users won't each need dedicated DB connection. Okay, so what does it mean? Like, for now we good because I can't open the event because of the data scraping. It does mean that data scraping will always occupy, because now it does not have many users. Only me checking it. So also I want to ask, is it possible that we just on the build time when building get all the data, so we don't make calls on each page open to the DB, so we don't make. How to optimize this? Okay, my question is, so could we make this kind of a static incremental page where we make the calls to DB in the beginning during build time, then display static, and then maybe let's say we revalidate after each hour or something like this. It's interesting stuff actually, this thing, the database calls and optimizing the website. Still compiling, it just can't open the event because the scraping goes on. Okay, yeah, that's the right approach for this kind of data. UFC data barely changes, past events, stuff like that. Maybe weekly hitting DB on every page load is wasteful. Let me check page currently fetch data. Okay, let it check. Okay, cooked, not cooked, baked. Yeah, that's exactly right. The float, okay, stuff like that. Right now, every single page hits DB on every request, zero caching, zero static generation. So yeah, it's 100 people open the same page. That's 100 DB queries. The fixed next incremental static regeneration for Next.js. You just add one line to each page to make it static with periodic revalidation. Is it the right approach though? Like adding to every page, revalidate? First visitor, next just renders the page, queries DB, cache the HTML, next visitors, cache the HTML, out to 1 hour. Okay, scraping, running, doesn't matter. Okay, let's do it, but please let's do the most optimal approach. Is it the right way to add this revalidate to every page, or we can do it like more efficient way? Yeah, I'm like not professional Next.js user. I have worked more on React, you know, and maybe there are some tricks using this. I know how to use revalidate, but maybe there are some cool approaches. Maybe there is one place where you can set revalidate so it applies to all pages. Good instinct. Instead of touching every page file, you can set it once in the root layout, cascades to all child routes automatically. That's what I'm saying. Why didn't it offer me this approach in the first place? That's what is tricky, that you need always to check, always. Okay, nice effect. New net effect to scraping sites that responsive. Okay, let's see. Scraping finished actually. Let me check. Yeah, scraping finished. I want to check Volkanovski if his data has been updated. Volkanovski, yes. Okay. So, what do we need to test here? Share. Okay, when I click share, it takes me to the fights page. And from here, I can click share. Okay, now, what up with updated design here? Sean Strickland, Anthony Herna, AI prediction. Okay, wins, submission, confidence high, full breakdown. Okay, this is much better. I will do it in a way that is more Twitter friendly. Okay, so okay, it looks much better. Let's make it more Twitter friendly. Like some icons. Let's add to the text content. Let's add some icons, and also instead of writing AI prediction, let's write cage-wise prediction. Okay. I'll just remove the Facebook. Let's remove the Facebook share button. Let's remove save card. That's it. One thing confuses me is its functionality. Yeah, okay, so now the issue is, first of all, okay, let's go to event details. I'm not sure that this revalidate works because it's kind of not cached. Trying to open up and it takes long. Okay, so let's open up the event. I didn't it open. Okay, I need to debug this. So okay, help me out with debugging this. It takes long when I try to click on the event card and it kind of doesn't load. Takes some time. So let's debug whether we are making calls on DB for each card click. I think it didn't cache. So help me out with this. Yeah, but it's kind of not possible to cache everything. Here it should appear the drop down. Can't cache everything, I guess. Let me open up my Neon database to see what's happening there. Maybe it's just overloaded. Storage. Actually, it even could be that the region is like US East Virginia and I'm in Europe, and for me it's slow, super slow. Okay, let's try to debug. Okay, first of all, why it doesn't load at all any events? Okay, now it loads. Yeah, this thing confuses me. I open up the card and it has the share, which redirects me to a different page, which I don't like. Okay, now we have one issue and we need to find good solution. So when we open up the upcoming event from the landing page and then click on the event, modal opens. And we have the share icon on the top of this modal. And when I click on it, it redirects me to a different page, the fight page, actual fight page. And there I can see like Twitter share and copy link button. I don't want this redirect me to that page. I want the user to be able to directly share from the model. Let's please achieve that in a user-friendly way. Relevant caching only works in production. I'm not running scraping anymore, and the pages load really slow. And also I wonder, I have one question. When the user is on some fight page or something where we have an input search and filter, and the functionality is like when the user types some letters or the fighters, it automatically loads in a drop down suggested fighters. So is it possible still to achieve the functionality with cached website? So does it mean that we should have cached all the fighters, so this dropdown works without making calls to DB? Okay, let's test one more time. Okay, we have copy link, post. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have a delay here. We have a delay here for prediction. Why? It should not be asynchronous. We are computing fighter data from database, not computing but calling it, I guess that's why. Okay, actually this is a bit challenging. I need to understand how, if it will be so slow, like the free tier of Neon, I guess I will need to upgrade. Let me check. Neo. Okay. Okay, so great. Compute hours. Yeah, I'm using compute hours like every day. Launch per CO hour. Yeah. But 100 compute hours is actually a lot. I spent 2 hours, not even 2. Okay, Octane page load performance, page load slowly. The drop down compare, simulate, or works without keystroke typicals. Items are loaded upfront by the server component. Okay. Skeleton loading state. This ensures the file data is fetched once per request and shared between generate metadata. The page component cuts the okay. Okay, let's go with this approach, and then also I need to kind of clean the functions. There could be a lot of duplicate logic, which makes maybe unnecessary calls to the DB. I haven't checked that. What is about this one? This is okay. I can do this later. Look at the changes. Yeah, a lot of changes. We'll commit them once this process finishes. Okay, so some connection issues I see. Stream is kind of in the danger. Dropping frames. Wonder why this is happening. Weird. Reconnected. Yeah, reconnected finally. Good. Okay, so build succeeded. All 99 tests passed. Okay, I want to commit everything. Commit everything. I want to commit first. Then I want to proceed testing. There's nothing to be broken, no functionality, so it's okay to commit this. hate to see compiling for like so long. Caramelizing. Okay, working tree clean. What is this then? What is this? What is this? Yeah. I see 34 changes when I open like Git in my cursor. I see 34 changes, so are you sure it's being committed? It's crazy, like. Yeah, that's a lot because the branch already had uncommitted changes before I started my phone, so yeah, that's the issue. Okay, did commit now? Okay, now I need to split them up. I think it's committed. Or okay, so let's proceed. Don't ask again. Yeah, better to split out the commits so it will be more organized. Let me check the GitHub. Okay, nice. Now what do I need? I need to test. I guess let's first test what changes do we have. There is an improvement. I still see this compiling, like loading for an hour, and I hate it. Okay, the main page loaded. I'll also open up the network tab, but I'm pretty sure we will not see anything there because we have server components. So I click event details. Okay, terrible skeleton being loaded. And it loads a long time. Okay. Skeleton is terrible. Okay, let's go rankings. And also I think my Chrome is eating up the memory a lot. Why is it so? Yeah, it's eating a lot of memory. I guess I just need to reload it or So it's not clickable anymore. Bytes. Bytes. Okay, compare. So it says that it's just a development environment. It takes so long for loading, but in production it won't take so long. I'll test it out, but okay, I'll test it out, but to make sure that I don't have the terrible skeleton. Okay, first of all, let's first of all deploy. Check something. Check the status, the context. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's create PR. Let's deploy. Let's merge dev into production, and then I want you to. From production, I want to from prod branch. I want to delete the simulate route and all the 3D models that are there, so it frees up the space. Okay. It will free up some space. That's a lot of files to clean up. Let me do step by step. Push dev, merge into product, clean out the simulate route and 3D models. Okay, let's proceed. Then I need to also merge the dev into the master, so I keep simulate only in master, or maybe I'll create a new branch for keeping the simulate function feature. I mean simulate feature. Proceed. So I think it should. What did it do? Yeah, I think it should also. Once I push to prod branch, it should update the Vercel automatically. It should redeploy, I think. 54 packages removed, that's crazy. What 54 packages did it remove? Package JSON, let's see. Simulate event. React 3. Okay, 3 types. Yeah, that's not 54. Definitely. Maybe he meant package log. Dating package log. Hey Bird. Yeah, it has like different pricing starting from $20. Then comes $100 Cloud Max and Cloud Super Max or something for $200. Okay, done. Push the comments. Okay. We are on dev again. Okay, now I want to merge dev into master, or better idea, I want to create a new branch which will hold this simulate feature. So I will continue working on the simulate feature only on that branch. So basically we need to create a new branch from dev, and then we need to do the same cleanup on dev, the one we did in prod for removing the simulate. Okay, and another question, once we push changes to the prod branch, will Vercel update the deployment automatically with the changes? Yeah, which one are you using? And it's the base or top. Okay, so I'm using a $100 subscription and it's really good. I'm not hitting limits, and I'll show you how it works, kind of. Let me give a moment. So I will open up the terminal now. $100 subscription, and all the subscriptions kind of give you the weekly limits. So you have like limit each week. You can check by typing usage, and it shows you current session limit, week limit, and current week sonnet only, but ignore this. So it says current session. Today I started 1 hour working already. I hit 22%. I burned a lot of tokens, so when it burns tokens, this limit is being filled. And this is weekly limit, so I have this limit like, and only 26% is used, and it resets on February 16th, so basically tomorrow. So whole week I was working, but still I only filled 20% of the limit. So yeah, I don't build big apps, but I'm still using it pretty often, and it didn't hit the limit, so I think it's pretty cool. Like, I don't know about the $20 subscription. I thought that $20 subscription would hit the limit, so I went with 100. But people who are using it a lot are saying $200 subscription is value, because you check on their website. Let's go. price. So on the Pro, like $20, you have like usage, general usage, and on $100 plan you have max. So basically 5 times more than the Pro usage, which is like really good. And on 200 it is, or 200 it is 20x usage. So it basically depends on what you want. If you are like using it not too often, $20 is, I think, the best option, because it also gives you command line. So meaning the terminal, you can use it in terminal on the $20 subscription as well. So yeah, there is also this API key which you can get. It's like credit based. I think you fill up your account and then you can use the API key. I haven't used it, but you will have to spend more on that, so better have the subscription based. Subscription based kind of offers you more token usage. Okay, so I go with the task to create a new branch. Is there a similar feature on its own branch? Apply the same claim to Dev. Currently Dev still has yes. Create a new branch first. Then we push it. It will preserve and then delete. Correct. Let's go. Also, there are many actually methods for optimal usage of Claude, so you spend less tokens as possible. You know when to clear the context or like start a new chat, so you don't waste more tokens. The bigger your chat is, the more tokens you spend. You need to always like try to preserve tokens. Like make sure that Claude on each new session does not reread all the same files again and again. You have to have this Claude MD file initialized so it has its own memory. So you don't like try to not to waste tokens on the same things over and over again. Yeah. Also, there are skills and stuff like that. Skills also help performing same tasks without exploring what to do on each session. Yeah, like skills already tell Claude you need to do this. Yeah, I still have some network issues for some reason. Which is weird. Today is bad internet connection for some reason. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. It may crash. I need to restart the router, I guess, if it crashes. So also, yeah. Yeah, I'm being told to adjust my camera. Yeah, it's a really weird thing. Okay, so merge them into prod and push. No, I don't think we need to push. Okay, the question about Brazil. So, do we have pushed changes into prod also, or it's just committed? And also, I asked you, I forgot, I asked you about if we push changes to prod branch, will Vercel automatically redeploy the build? Okay, go to Vercel CLI needs to be linked to your project first. Easiest way to verify, check Vercel dashboard directly. Click on the Facebook. But I have Vercel CLI, like how to check. But let me open up the terminal here. Vercel. Yeah, I have. Okay. Capture it, maybe. The local loading is crazy. Let's go here. I will just take this photo. Oh, by the way, how is the network? Network is fine. I think it's breathing. Okay, let's go to Stitch. Stitch. Okay, let's go with new project photo. Hey, Ricky, you shared some Git comment. Okay, the internet speed went up, which is nice. Okay. Okay, gonna go on small break while it generates the images, and then I'm gonna yeah, emulate the live stream, live event. Let's see how it works. Okay guys, gonna be back. Okay, so let's check. Let's check generated designs. Okay, it appeared. Okay, let's go with... Wait, also change the header a bit. Don't want to change the header. Okay. This is for when the event cards load. Okay, I will clear the context here. Share the image. Skeleton. Okay, so I shared the image of a skeleton which we need to implement. Once the user clicks on upcoming event from the main page, we load the bytes of the event. So on that page we have a skeleton right now, but it's not looking good, so I shared the image and implement the skeleton like in the image. Oh, actually,
struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle, to study our perception of self. Isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive.
okay, I also need the second skeleton.
This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water. Be like water.
Okay, done. Let's see. Okay, let me check. Is it? It's scraping something. That's why I can't load anything. Okay, meanwhile I can provide the second screen, skeleton 2. Okay, now I provided you skeleton image for fighter page. So each fighter has a personal page, bio, hero, and the statistics. We have a skeleton there as well. Please update it to look like the skeleton provided in the image. Provided. Okay. Okay, so it finished scraping. Simulate script done because it was removed. Okay. No, no, no. Why is it simulating the event? I didn't need this. Okay, at least I will find out the accuracy, how will it display, because we have already predictions and stuff like that, so. Okay, accurate square looks solid. Okay, still has some issue compiling locally. Output test accuracy. I've been waiting for the task. Actually, I can check in the prod, I think. Accuracy. Okay, looks cool. Okay. Tracked fights 79, 16 result. Okay, 16 fights. Here we have 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 16. So out of 16, 9 was correct, as if. Pending. Okay, but I need to see which one was the actually predicted correct. Predicted 52. Created another port. Okay, so remote changed. Okay, full loop tested, generate, simulate event, accuracy tracker end-to-end loop works, prediction generated, event simulated, accuracy populate with real data. Okay, let me check if this page loads at all. It's still kind of pending. I have an issue. I can't load the localhost for some reason. It just keeps loading. It says compiling. There's some issue about DB calls, I think. How can I fix this? Okay, result. Let's check. Okay, it loaded. Let me check the live. Okay, final. As if it completed. Okay, rankings. Fights. I need to see the skeleton first of all. See? Yeah, it looks fine. Let's go to fighter page. Yeah, skeleton looks fine. This one is okay. Okay, now the accuracy. Accuracy is not telling me much. Recent predictions pending. It doesn't show me the last prediction. So what value should this page give to me? Okay, win accuracy, it showed me out of 16, 9 was correct. Okay, this is just general stats. Method accuracy, 7 correct methods. That's also good info. Tracked fights, I guess it's fine. Calibration, predicted win probability with action win rate. This for casual viewer is also not very clear. Like the viewer will look at this and not understand what this is about. So I need to reconsider having this. Confidence level, weight class, also not much. Recent predictions. Okay, I need to plan this. Okay, let me clear this. Let's go to accuracy. Let's go to plan mode. Let's check the usage. Okay, it says 4 PM, 2 hours. I guess we have room to work with. Plan mode. Okay, I want to discuss with you the accuracy page. We have implemented it, and what I like on top win accuracy, method accuracy, and tracked fights. For me, it's not very clear the calibration chart, and I think as a casual viewer coming here won't understand what this is about. Help me understand what this is about, and then let's think about how we can present it to the user. Also, by confidence level and by weight class sections, same thing, not very clear. And in the bottom, we have recent predictions, which display the list of pending predictions. So I don't have the one of the most important things, which is to see the past predictions, see what was predicted and the actual result. So we need to plan how to present this to the user as well. And we need to figure out whether we need to show all pending predictions as a list.
Девочки, я не знакома.
Okay, so calibration chart, the short answer when we say a fighter has 70% chance of winning and actually wins 70% of the time, It groups all predictions into probability buckets. Okay, so confidence level shows it's actually right more often than when it says low, which is logical, and it should be like this. Okay, Arnold is great at predicting lightweight fights but struggles with heavyweight. Okay, by weight class, it's cool. Recent predictions, last 50 predictions sorted by creation date, mixing, pending, and result. This is a core issue. There's no way to browse past result prediction as main attraction. There's no way to browse past result predictions as main attraction. I'm not getting this. For the calibration chart, should we simplify it into something more intuitive? Simple somewhere like when we predict 70, we're I will remove entirely this chart. Past predictions. Visual card showing the matchup, our prediction and actual result, like magnified card. Improved table with tabs for result pending. Actually, it should be fight cards with result overlay. Table with tabs for result pending. So I think about past predictions, we should have a table, but only with result fights. We should not have upcoming pending fights in the accuracy at all, I think. Martial pending upcoming prediction leave. That's a good question. Keep on accuracy page. I don't want on accuracy page. Let's move to events page for now. For the confidence level by weight class section, what should we do? Yeah, let's try to keep both, but improve clarity. Let's see what it comes up with. Result prediction table, should we add filtering or just show a flat list sorted by date? Add basic filters, I think. Basic filters will be useful. Exploring. Okay, what else? Yeah, I want to try out testing the UI with gravity. Okay, I will just let me check actually. Let me switch the models here. So I have installed anti-gravity. Do you know how can I use it to imitate user testing my website, testing the UI? Do you have the info how to do it? Let's go. Not playwright, not playwright. Not playwright actually. Okay, let me check with GPT maybe. The Google anti-gravity ID. How can I emulate the user to test my application, the front end? As I know it allows you to do. And I set up in a way that it automatically goes through my app and tests the features. Okay, so I can test with the agent from the terminal. Okay. all. Understand one thing. Can you test out the front end of the app, clicking through features? Okay, so test out the front end. Clicking through features. Let me start opening application browser. You can see Next.js application. Checked. It already runs on localhost. And try testing. So, perfect. Let me test the front end. He can't. How can we fix the browser environment issue? Okay. Bias predictions, okay. Prediction, okay. So the display here result is fine, I guess. Okay, this is fine, but just these buttons are not clickable, not filtering out. Okay, and this weight class disappeared. Meanwhile, what is happening here? Let's run this. Okay, I don't need this manual testing, I can do myself. Okay, what will this play right? What functionality will it offer? Can you, using Playwright, automatically test the front end, go through the features, try clicking, testing? Okay, so the past prediction section, when I'm click on correct or wrong or try to filter out or sort, it doesn't work. Please check that. And the weight class section is totally empty. Weight class, which is next to the confidence level. Okay. Yes, proceed. Okay, so what updates do we have? What is happening here? Okay, fixing the bugs. Proceed. Doing for 6 minutes already. Okay, so what's the plan? Play right. Prediction test execution, watch the browser, auto navigate, open model, stuff like that. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, frames dropped, connection issue. We connected. Okay. Weird today. Okay, I will discuss one more thing here, of course, if the connection will let me to. Okay, so all tests passed, root cause the recharge response to container was rendering with a 0 width. Okay. Let's refresh the page. Okay, fine. Now it's working, but not filtering, as I see. File link, or maybe it's just a local issue. Yeah, it's just a local issue. So I will wait for this setup of Playwright, then proceed to testing this. Meanwhile, I will just switch to plan mode to discuss. Okay, so I want to plan out the analytics for the website. And once I finish with fixing all the pending stuff and deploy to prod, what are the ways that I can track analytics for the user engagement on the websites? Everything, like basic stuff generally. How many users visited the page, what routes they clicked, how long they stayed, all the basic stuff. How can I track it? What analytical approach can we plan? You can consider some dependencies like Adobe Analytics, or if it's too complicated for this project, what are the easy ones? Okay, I tried to test out some features, but page keeps saying compiling. What is causing this issue? Should I restart the dev server? Which analytic approach interests you for initial implementation? Vercel analytics only, simply set up free tier, covers basic traffic. Okay, can always add more. Personal analytics, cost with traffic over session replay. Google Analytics, more conference free option. Yeah, I guess Vercel analytics, since I'm using Vercel. Okay, so we have a plan. Site gauge-wise deploying Vercel is currently 0 analytics. Before going to prod, we want basic traffic performance tracking. So okay, no, because install packages. Okay, this is Okay, let's restart. Where is it, by the way? I can't see it. It did it automatically. Okay, I can see it server running in my terminal. Please kill it and restart it. Okay, so analytics will be cool, actually. Also, I want to check the chat interface. Maybe I'll check 21st dev. Some cool UI for chat. Okay, so killed it. Okay. Okay, filter also works. Correct ones, wrong ones. High, medium, low. Divisions, flyweight. Okay, cool. Bantamweight. Okay, this is cool. Okay. Okay, all files ready and test. Okay, so create test database. Why do I need test database? Okay, so first of all, I want to commit. Let's commit all the changes to dev and push it. And so playwright implementation complete. Playwright config, multi-browser support, test database seeding, global setter dealer. Okay. Create taste. Okay. Add to env. Should I create test database locally just for testing? Not local agents. Based on implementation, yes, you should create local test database if you want to run locally. Here's why and how. Yeah, I will set up it locally, I guess. Okay, guide me through the process. So I will open up now PG admin, a local Postgres, and so basically I'll create a new database, right? Test database. Okay, so I'll create this MMA companion test database. Okay. Okay, created. Okay, let me check env file. Okay, I named it. Okay, now I need to seed the database. Okay, so gonna go on a couple of minutes break. Okay, so many instructions. What is this? Let's go try to run. Okay, starting making some errors, stupid mistakes. By the way, let's check the stage wise. Simulate. It didn't update. Okay. Okay, keep stuck on end-to-end testing. Setting up the DB, test DB turns out to be more painful. Just want to test out everything before moving on to the analytics. Okay. Next step, quick test run, test in UI mode. Okay. Go. Okay, it opened up Playwright. Let's see. Okay. Test database seeded successfully. See all the test file, run the test files in the okay, let's try. Okay, so okay. I thought it already installed Playwright. Okay, so it will use my own browser tests. Okay. Will not find what errors I'm getting. Close this, Playwright. Okay, it opens so many Chrome browsers. Okay, it opened many pages. Oh, so I guess it's testing out now. Open and closed by itself. Okay. Okay, so what's the outcome? Okay, running tests. I'm not sure how useful these tests are. I think I would test it better manually, but at least I wanted to find small bugs. Okay, it opened up a lot of Chrome tabs. Okay, it found some issues, I think. No, I think it's just not correct. Should not fail, it obviously works. Okay, so first of all, I will stop this process and please kill active Terra server running on localhost 1000. Hey Mexi, what's up? Yeah, maybe math doesn't add up, but at least if it has win accuracy above 50%, it will be still cool, I think. And let's see if sometimes it catches good odds, like a good edge finder. So let's see, it will be interesting. I'm also excited. Saturday Strickland event, I'm gonna test it out, how it will do the predictions. Okay, server killed. Now I'll try to run. Or maybe this needs doser running. Let's go. Okay, so okay, now some tests still fail, should navigate. It's weird, why does it fail? Yeah, Strickland gonna do his thing, tip and jab, yeah. Actually, I haven't seen much fights from this Hernandez, but yeah, I know that he's a good wrestler and has many submissions, many takedowns. So Strickland may get ragdolled really hard. Strickland faced Imao, right? And Imao is also a wrestler. And he did okay, right? Against Imao. I don't remember, but it wasn't that he got dominated or something. Okay, a lot of stuff here going on. I will just commit. What is this? I need to clean this up. Okay, let me see the report. Yeah, me too. He's a like funny guy, funny personality. He talks like, here's the thing, you guys. When he says, it's already funny. But he fought well, I think, against Adesanya. He was like really concentrated, you know, focused. And Dricus fight was also good. I liked it. Test timed out. Okay, timeout. Just timeout fails, I guess. Okay, so ignore timeouts. Yeah, sniper with words, exactly. I ran some tests and most of them failed, but let's ignore this for now. Let's clean up. It has generated many MD files. Let's clean up and I will get back to testing later. For now, let's clean up. So we remove this MD files. Yeah, I installed it, tried using it right now, but yeah, many tests failed because of some timeouts, and also I have some test data not configured well, so I will get back to this later. These timeouts come because for some reason the app is working slow locally, because I migrated to Neon database and it takes long until it queries some fighters from the database. Okay, so okay, I also want to set up analytics, but I feel like there are some other things to finalize before analytics. So this will be the accuracy page where you can check the predictions, past predictions. Here we can see predicted method by our model and the result. So how many will be matched and stuff like that. Also prediction. Yeah, method and result. Here we have a confidence level because our predictions will be like low, medium, high, and which of them come true most of the time. So I guess high level predictions should come most of the time, and by weight class, like which weight class predictions are most correct. Edge finder will be also cool tool, like yeah, this will be analyzing the odds and stuff like that, and comparing the odds with our prediction and giving the edge. So now it's giving the highest edge to Kevin Borjas, but there's a disclaimer here that Emmanuel Rodriguez had only one fight in the database. Prediction less reliable. I need to check Emmanuel Rodriguez. How long is he fighting in the UFC? I guess he's a new guy. Emmanuel Rodriguez, yeah, he's coming from Contender Series, that's why there is no info on him, and on paper he, I guess, is favorite based on one fight. Kevin Borjas, yeah, he has 4 fights in UFC. He's also coming from Contender Series. So I don't know what to do with these cases. Maybe just ignore this only one fight. Maybe just ignore the edge. If we ignore this one fight, then we have Moser Evla versus Liron Murphy, and we give him the 26% edge. And Liron Murphy has really good odds, and the prediction is leaning towards Liron Murphy. So it will be interesting to see. Okay, so I guess I will clean this up. For now, don't display if the fighter has only one fight. So let's clear the context here. On the edge finder, let's not display the fights, the edges found if we have disclaimer that fighter has like 1 or 2 fights in the DB. Okay, it's a bug here. Or it's compiling issue. Actually, I need to go through components now. Okay, I'll try to run skills now on some components. Component refactor. Yeah, refactor. Refactor on about and PSX. Let's see what changes will it make. Yeah, me too actually. I have noticed that sometimes it implements some skills. I see in the terminal that it's written that it's using some skill, but I'm sure like it's not always implementing the right skills, so I will try out now. Let's see how it works, like what changes will it make. And I'm not sure if you need to prompt on every component, but I want to go one by one, and maybe if it does good, I'll tell just go through components, all the components, and implement some skill, for example. Okay, what's the main goal of this refactor? Break up the file, split the line monolith into smaller focused files, pull out reusable pieces like section header. Yeah, I mean the main thing I wanted to do, like pull out the reusable pieces, because it's not doing so. Simplify, keep it one single but reduce. Okay, so full cleanup, split into small file and extract share components plus general code quality improvements. Yes, let's go. Full cleanup. Let's see what it will do here. So no changes yet. Start doing it now. Approach 1. Which approach do you prefer? Approach 1. Component profile. Extract each subcomponent data array to its own file and plus pull section header into shared location. If they pulls the section header into shared location, means that this section header could be reused. Am I reusing that, or could it be reused anywhere? I need to check this. Hey SM, what do you mean by convolutional neural network? I'm not aware about it. Okay, so there is filing issues, I guess. Okay, so approach 1, component profile, components about, yeah. Head. But if okay, so ask Claude and he explained it. Basically, it helps him to do repeatable tasks. Well, yeah, that's the point of skills. It would be cool if it just automates it, knows when to use it instead of manually, you know. But yeah, I think it's unavoidable. Like, I need to go through each component and check everything. Like, it's really messy, and it doesn't understand. Like, I think if you don't configure it from the beginning, like with strict rules, how should it approach the architecture, then it for sure doesn't understand which components he can extract to reuse across all the website. Do you think humans were vibe coded? Yeah, I mean, if you are a believer of theory of simulation, then it's truly possible, yeah. Yeah. But actually here skills, I asked him like what skills could we implement, and he generated me these skills: add color, create AP route, create component, create page. I don't often see him using skills, but still he did some skills created. So approach 1 is the one I want, but I'll type him just. You suggested extracting section header from the about page, and how are you sure that the section header could be reused across other components? If you are not sure about it, let's not move it to shared folder. You write to push back. Vertical bar pattern appears in 4 places, but each does it differently. Similar visual patterns, but different enough that shared section header wouldn't fit cleanly without over parameterizing. Okay, nice. Proceed. No, I have not used Kimi 2.5. I'm just using Claude for now for this project. It does the job, but I'm soon finishing this project, and yeah, I will sure experiment with Kimi on a new project. It's really popular right now, right? Code. Opus thinking, GPT, Kimi went to 8th place. It was on 6. Yeah, I'm also excited about GLM5. There was a big hype on it that GLM5 is really good, like Opus and stuff like that. But Kimi is like more cool name. Kimi. Yeah, vibe coding is a really good skill. It has its pros and cons, but yeah, you can't not use it, I think. It will be interesting actually how will this 2026 year affect development in general. It already started affecting a lot, and it's really interesting. I think a lot of changes will be by the end of 2026. But in regular job companies, they are still like asking you how to write use effect and like explain basic stuff and stuff like that. So, but some companies or new startups actually started hiring people who will provide them Claude Code and hiring people so they will work with Claude Code, and it will be necessary for have skills how to use it, so you manage the context and tokens, so you don't just burn everything. I think a lot of very important will be configuring your Claude, setting up rules for project and stuff like that. Yeah, that's AI team is very interesting. And the next project, actually I have not planned it yet, but next project I want to do something big and integrate the team, test it out. Okay, so plan completed, save to plans. Sub-agent driven. This session I dispatch a fresh sub-agent per task, review between tasks. Okay. Parallel session, open new session with execute place bash. Okay, so it's suggesting me actually it's sub-agent driven, execute session with fresh sub-agents per task. So basically it's not mentioning the team, but mentioning that it will open up the sub-agents and it will review between the tasks. So it's interesting. Let's see. Yeah, prompt engineering is a job, and yeah, okay. Yeah, actually my company like asked me to pass some prompt engineering courses. It's like a mandatory. It's a mandatory thing. Yeah, I think AI jobs will contain like a lot of different stuff. Like one of them will be prompt engineering, and if you also can do some other stuff with AI, I guess that's a new position. Okay, implementer sub-agent tasks. For task 1, 6 creating all new files. Implementer sub-agent, so it opens up one sub-agent, as I understand. Okay. Copilot for which is this Microsoft Copilot 365, and is it good? Is it the one that Windows has? I keep noticing Copilot here. This one. Is it this one? Ah, yeah, Microsoft 365 Copilot. It would be insanely useful, I can imagine. So basically it runs on your Windows and it can do everything, right? It can access all the folders and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, cool. And do you know like which... Yeah, AI to the office. Which AIs does it use? Like Claude or like Google or maybe Microsoft has its own something. And actually, I was thinking about it. Actually, Claude, when you're at Claude terminal, you can access your machine like Claude, but company resources, OneDrive. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, so basically, Microsoft stuff, right? OneDrive and stuff like that. Yeah, it would be really useful. Yeah, Claude can access yeah, GPT-5. Okay. Claude can access everything on your Windows, on your machine, so actually using Claude as assistant like that is cool. I think I have not mixed out the usage, meaning that I have not maxed out all the benefits from Claude yet. Yeah, I built some projects with it. I also set up Claude a separate repo for myself, like an assistant for planning like content and ideas, and it's cool. But I guess you can set up in a way on your machine that, for example, whatever this Claude bot does, you can basically set up your own Claude code on your machine to do exactly the same tasks, I think. I'm using Claude Max for $100, yeah, because there is also Claude Max for $200, but I'm using for $100. Yeah, because $20 usage I think wouldn't be enough for me, since I use it for building stuff like on YouTube, and also on my work I use for some tasks. So I think $20 usage would not be enough. But $100 usage is fine. Like I'm not hitting limits. I'm close sometimes to hit limits, but no. Yeah, I'm using a lot. I built this. I also built my personal repo like as an assistant, and I'm using it for brainstorming there a lot. Like I'm sending him transcripts and like big text files, so it's analyzing it and does a lot. And at work I have a big repository, and it's I'm letting it analyze and go through it. And yeah, usage is not hit. I'll check right now, for example. Okay, today's usage. Today I made it do a lot of stuff, and it's only 62% for current session. It will reset like in an hour and 30 minutes. And this week it only hit 29%. Last week I hit more. I think last week I hit about 70%. So it's really good. But yeah, it's good value. But one thing I noticed, some people or some streamers, they're hitting limits, and I noticed you hit limits if you give it a prompt, a big prompt which contains a lot of features, you know, implement this, also do this. When you give it a lot of prompts and it creates a lot of tasks for itself, that's when it can hit. But I try to delegate, like I use each terminal to like implement feature by feature. So when you do like that, feature by feature, is better, I think. No, I didn't claim my free, and I guess I will not need it. I can claim it if I hit the limit, and then I can claim it for usage. But I'm sure I think I won't hit the limit for now, this month for sure. And by the way, I don't use cursor. I had cursor $20 subscription, and I don't use it at all. Like, I find it not useful anymore, my cursor subscription, so I will cancel it. It will like expire soon in a couple of days, so really I don't find the use for cursor. By the way, they released Composer 1.5. Actually, I should try using Cursor while I have it, because it offers like Gemini 3 Pro tokens, so I could use it. Gemini 3 is better at some brainstorming, as I know. I have tried planning with it, it was good, but using Opus lately. So text on LM Arena, text like generated in text, and here also planning and brainstorming applies to text generation, and Gemini 3 Pro was on first place, and now I see Claude Opus is on first place. So Gemini 3 Pro is best at vision, like creating visuals, images, stuff like that. And web search, yeah, web search is Gemini 3 is the best on doing web search, and I noticed, yeah, like Opus is not that good on web search. Okay, so it's doing one component. It's doing refactoring a really long time, and I don't understand why. I guess it should have done a lot of changes, and I'm really interested what changes, because this component didn't seem that big to do so many changes. So it did burn 36k tokens for this, and I have a lot of components which needs to be refactored like this. So still, like, if I did configure it from the beginning, if I knew the exact architecture and defined the rules for it, now I would not need to do this refactoring, and I would not waste 36k tokens on this. So that's where experience come into play. I guess the more projects you build with AI, like the more experience you get, you know how to manage tokens and stuff like that. Claude came out skill to scan and map my network. Really good game. Good game, well played. Yeah, did you try it and did it do? Yeah, I think Claude is like GGing everyone right now. Okay, so refactored all 7 files in place, build passes. Let's see about content, data, stuff like 0 logic or style changes. Let's see from here about content. Okay, a lot of refactoring. It removed a lot of stuff, which is cool. Section header, I guess it moved to helper folder. All this code got removed. That's amazing. And here we have cage wise. Okay. Remove this feature card. Yeah. Okay, so it was 647 lines after refactoring it 248. That's really cool. And we have a folder about, and it has all the components here. Now what I don't like is it scattered the components across here, so it didn't put it into components folder here, so I want to tell it. Okay, so I see you broke down the components. Please put those smaller components into the folder components. So basically in the about folder, create folder components and put the newly created components inside that folder. Also create const folder and put the data ts into const folder. And please update the skill, so next time you use the skill for refactoring, consider that you need to create components folder and put all the smaller components inside that folder. Okay, so yeah, it's learning process, you will improve, yeah. It made an audit skill, so it will secure audit versions of software running on my home lab. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Video from a guy, Matt Brown. He does hacking IoT devices. He started to use Claude and he made a Git repo with the skills to use. Okay, let me check. Matt Brown sounds familiar, kind of. Yeah, there are actually many useful repos for skills. I have saved a couple of them. I need to check later. Matt Brown. Yeah, Matt Brown is a UFC fighter. Okay, on YouTube I'll check. Maybe he is the one doing the repo and skills. Matt Brown. Okay, no, I don't know about this guy. Public video. Okay. Okay, hardware hacking with Claude. Yeah, I'm sure like so many hacking can be done with Claude Code. It can like be used in hacking also. But IoT devices, like what does it exactly mean? Non-traditional compute hardware, sensors, appliances, machinery. Okay. Smart homes, healthcare, okay. Yeah, now I got it. Smart home devices, yeah. That's cool stuff. You found the Claude code? Okay, find never discovered vulnerability. Yeah, that's cool actually. Actually, it's also a bit dangerous nowadays, like security wise. I need to be careful, like with all the stuff. You probably heard or know the news that some guy created the skill, uploaded into this Claude bot market skills, and this skill then some users downloaded it, and he basically sent them a funny warning that you got hacked. I could hack your computer because when you upload a skill on this Claudebot market, you can put some malware code which GitHub doesn't see because it goes through as comments or something. And yeah, because people downloading skills like without checking actually like a lot of stuff, so it's a bit dangerous. So many there will be many openings for hacking, you know, with all these Claudes and AI agents. Okay, so Yeah. I failed to ban, change the SSH port, turn off password logins. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's pretty cool. I'm not aware of many this protection stuff. I guess it's time to start learning it. It's the perfect time. Yeah, that's I'm sure it's correct. Yeah, 40% of AI generated code. Yeah, it's 100% like, again, like it needs like really good configuration at the beginning, so it applies all the basic like stuff for protection. For example, yeah, this database interactions even, or React code, it has to sanitize the database queries. It has to do the basic stuff which it doesn't do, I think, if you don't configure it. So yeah, I mean, over the time, I guess companies will have this vulnerabilities and some data like hacking, so then over the time they'll be more explored how to protect your code using AI. Because like I'm sure like many people will just prompt that, okay, make sure that all the like vulnerabilities are discovered, and we put the right code to protect everything, check everything, make sure everything is secure. I'm sure it doesn't work like that. You will still miss like many pieces of code. Okay, committed. Okay, I did this only to one file. Components about components. Okay. Also, like this. Okay. Now I want to check one thing. Helpers. What? This one, for example. Okay. Yeah. So I need to discover some reusable components. This component we have on landing page only. We have these predictions coming up here. Okay, cool. Hours ago. They're feeding the Enige to dogs. Who is he fighting against? I don't know who is this actually, but he has a 6 white win streak. And the predictor says 70% to him decision. Yeah, the Enige is tough. Jeff Neal will, I think, also be good fight. Okay, so let's make sure the fighter name is clickable when the user opens the event and the fight card and the model of the fight card opens. Make sure that the name is clickable so user redirects to the fighter's page. Okay, so one more thing I want to test. Okay, please set up the upcoming card as a live. I want to test the functionality. The Strickland versus Hernandez card. Let's put it up as a live and start the first fight and make 2 minutes to be the fight length. So basically after 2 minutes the fight's finished and the other one starts. I want to test the live regime. Yeah, it really does. Windows working good. Yeah, I don't even need to download some extra like extension or something because there are so many AI tools created for text-to-speech and I really don't need it. Just use this. I was just thinking maybe for the visual part because I saw some cool visuals for this, for voice text-to-speech. That was the only reason for me to download something else, just for the visual part. Otherwise it does the job, it understands everything. Yeah. Yeah, where are you from? From like in England, like which part are you from? Northeast, okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I can imagine. Yeah, here like in Georgia as well, like it changes like I think it will be about like maybe 6 or 7 total different accents. Yeah. Have you been here? I forgot if I asked you. Georgia. Yeah, if you like nature and mountains, stuff like that. Yeah, we have a lot of mountains, and green and stuff like that. Brazil should be very beautiful, I can imagine. Have you been to Rio in Brazil? Yeah, São Paulo, okay. Yeah, I know the team, football team São Paulo. Brazil championship. Okay, I'm checking like images São Paulo now, and it's like looks like a, you know, a lot of buildings, like stone jungle, you know. A lot of buildings, like in New York or something like this. Hello, Max9, what's up? Okay, so task completed successfully, running high events simulator. Okay, let's see. Okay. Building, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I just saw a photo and it's really overcrowded with buildings. You mean climbed a high building? Do you mean like in literal sense, like climbed, like, or just went up? Because I just see like people like really climb up the buildings. Hey, Max9, I'm building a UFC app. This is UFC statistics, predictions for upcoming events. If you enjoy UFC, you can see the fight night, for example. You can see the upcoming fights. Yeah, elevator, yeah. No, I just keep seeing the people climbing up high buildings. It's like a sport, you know? When I watch, it's like really freaks me out. Like it's getting high on, like climbing up such a high building, you know? So yeah, we have the predictions here, and all the statistics, possible statistics you can find on the fighters. Good tool for comparison, finding the odds, checking the past data statistics, and yeah, basically that's it for now. Yeah, thanks. Let's see, I have deployed it, by the way. pagewise.com. I just named it like this. Yesterday I was thinking about the names. And yeah, I will start marketing. Let's see, maybe people find it useful. Yeah, sure, I can give. You can share it actually with me. I can give it. You can subscribe on the channel and press like on the video. Like a mutual complimenting. You build personal AI assistant like OpenClaw. Okay, that sounds cool actually. I'm really excited. Yeah, okay, thanks. You can share the link. So, what do we have here? Yeah. Yeah, share the link. I just can't see the link. It's called OpenBot. Yeah, I mean, OpenBot is like really good name, and it feels like it already exists, like something like that. OpenBot or OpenBot chat. So Yeah, I can't see the link like in the chat. It doesn't show me. I can show you. Can you see? I don't see the link in the chat. Just give me the name of the repo. I can find it in the GitHub. I can check it. It's really interesting. Yeah, thanks Maxi a lot. Yeah, good luck to you too and see you. No, I still can't see. Just give me the name. I'm opening GitHub and I can find it. I think, yeah, with the username I can find. I think it's some issue on the chat. It doesn't allow to maybe share the links or something. Even though I haven't configured or anything like that, I think it's by default doing like that. Meet open bot. Okay, let's see. Is this the one? I guess this is the one, right? Or you can see repos called open, but yeah, this is the one, I guess. Okay, I will start it. Okay, cool. I'll check it definitely. Yeah, what is this? This looks like a game, you know, like full game. A system. Wait, is this like a farm bot, mining bot? Is it like bots for some games? No, it's not, bro. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess I did wrong one. Metin open. Okay, okay. Let me try. Search. Yeah, I guess. So. It's public, right? The open bot. Okay, meet open bot. Yeah. It's a struggle. Maybe this one. Users, okay. Where is the users actually? Okay. Actually, I don't know how to switch to users. Yeah, but link just does not appear in the chat. Okay. First tab. Crazy. Okay, wait. GitHub users. Tronic. Yeah, the link doesn't show up. It just doesn't. Yeah, I mean, the basic like thing is just to search, right? Users. Okay, finally, I found it. Okay, open bot. I think this is the one. Okay, I started. Yeah, I think this is the one, right? Ultimate AI sidekick that lives in your terminal browser, built with Melanie. OpenBot can chat, browse the web, manage files, give you a powerful real-time assistant. Okay. Is it like finished already? Did you finish working on this, or it's still in progress? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, actually, I have a Discord which I created a couple of days ago. It's just I didn't set it up well, but I will share with you. You can join, and then I will also configure it. You know. Okay, so this is cool stuff. Hey, my Discord.
Y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
Okay, you can try just entering this link. If it doesn't work, today I'll set it up and make a shareable link, and yeah, I will post it. So if like you will see, I will make a post as a posting on YouTube. It can chat with your friends in IG, Telegram, and all social networks. Yeah, I mean, like OpenClaw, right? OpenClaw is kind of a same stuff, right? I have installed OpenClaw, but then I deleted it because of again some security issues, and basically I don't need it. I don't need to manage chats with bot and stuff like that. So. For now, I really don't need it, but the idea is cool. Yeah. Okay.
You guys are so good at that.
Yeah, OpenClaw is not secured. You just need to buy Mac Mini and have it there, and then so you don't care what happens to that Mac Mini, and you shouldn't give it access to your real emails and stuff like that. Okay, OpenBot News Max 6 tokens per task. Okay, and you can configure, right, which AI model you can connect to it. So you can connect any model, right? GPT or Claude or something. You just need to give the key, right? Okay. Check. Okay, I will share another link. Yeah, I'm just new at these things. Like, I didn't use Discord that much. I share the link. It should work, I'm sure. Open what can everything in your browser and does. Yeah, cool. Okay. Hey. Okay, so our live fights actually isn't working. Page-wise. I think the latest link I shared, it should work. You can join on Discord also, Max9. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna set up Discord today. Gonna add some like channels and stuff like that. Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, I'm planning to stream 2 more hours, I think, and then I'm gonna just do some other tasks for today. Actually, also deploy on cagewise.com. Actually, it's deployed already. We'll update it. Prepare for the next weekend, so everything is up to date with the UFC stuff, and yeah. Mexi, do you watch MMA Guru's predictions? He's my like favorite channel to watch MMA stuff, you know. So fine. Please restart. So I see right inches. I just want to test the live regime now, and for some reason it just doesn't work. Okay, fight will running after 2 minutes. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's issue on this live page. Okay, so there is a bug. First of all, on landing page, the event is not marked as live since it started. And the other bug is on the live page, all fights are written as finished, not indicating that some fights didn't start and some fights are live. Can you investigate it? Let's do it with plan mode. Okay guys, I'm gonna go on 2-minute break. Gonna be back. Okay, it's still cooking. Okay, so we have a plan. Start simulator. Okay, so we'll proceed with testing, as I understand. You run simulate test landing page. Let's refresh this. Okay, it's implementing. Okay, let's run it. Okay, let's see. Let's run server again. We have a build error. I killed the dev server. You can restart it, and there is a build error. Can you please check, investigate what is causing the build error? Sorry, Miss Jackson. Kernel server error. Okay. Please kill the running tasks now. Localhost 3000 and localhost 3001. I'll run it manually. Okay, this is interesting. Why is this happening? Build error. And let me run the build. Okay, the build is failing. Please try to run the build and check the error message. It's, I think, related to Tailwind. Why is this happening? Let's find out. Data with CSS packages. I'm not sure that this could be the issue. Yeah, this is really weird. Yeah, this turned into a mess. Just a small CSS issue. I don't know how did it get into this. What was the cause of this? That's the question. Fix the npm install issue. It's okay. Okay, so it's shouting inflate. What is this mode?
I saw it when I walked, boy.
It's crazy.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Yeah, I'll try to get rid of these dependencies which are outdated. They ignore the warnings and it should disappear in the JS. Okay. Okay, my npm install still fails and this is the errors. Why are they happening? Okay. Okay, check antivirus.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
weird stuff happening. Weird stuff. I think Claude just messed up my game. But it started with really a strange issue, like some error from global CSS, even though I didn't touch anything there. And yeah, it's really strange. Where is it failing? I failed to remove some directories. Okay, check these logs, maybe here's the issue, because first okay. What is causing this? Something just deleted node modules. If I try opening opening PowerShell as an administrator, could it make some difference if I try to npm install from there? one just finished installing. Don't throw an error. Okay, again error. Perfect debounce reported. Okay, so I got the first error now. Can you please check? It's kind of says that the error during a loading config file for perfect debounce. Hey Max9, welcome back. What's up? And I'm already like 30 minutes trying to debug the build fail. What is this? I think Claude is hallucinating real bad. I have a build error. Really? Okay. So yeah, I'm just having npm install build errors. Trying to fix it. This error, for example. Perfect debounce. Module not found. Okay, so someone posted in the chat. So I guess I'll just delete the node modules and try to reinstall it. Yeah. I'll delete node modules. Just reinstall it. Yeah, my Claude terminal is, I think, hallucinating. It's clear. Okay, here, Luzui, good luck, buddy. I don't know what purpose are you trying to serve here, but I don't care, you know. Okay. Okay. So I'll run npm install. Okay. Package JSON here. So let's see. I mean, I'm running this npm install. I guess it will throw some error. So then I'll go from there. Okay, so yeah, it'll depend. Yeah, we have only this. Nothing special. Okay, I think install fast. Okay, so it installed successfully, but I'm having this weird error, CSS syntax error in Tailwind. Okay, I will just run a build now. Run build. Okay, let's see. To show the error in the build. Yeah, I tried already, but so I inserted this error in Claude, but then it started really like hallucinating. Let's try again. Okay, I'll open a new Claude. It's related to client and server components. Yeah, the VS Code, I just don't like it. Just got used to cursor. Have been using VS Code before. So this is the issue, like Tailwind was working and now it throws error during build, and Claude is searching on the internet, does not know the solution. He says found the issue, animate CSS file is minified into single huge line. This might be causing parsing issues with Tailwind. Okay, let's see. This could be the issue, but not sure. Okay, let's see how it works. It says it works. Okay. Oop. Milled. Okay. This is build air.
say that practicing Zen is difficult, but there's a misunderstanding as to why. It's not difficult because it is hard to sit in the cross-legged position or to attain enlightenment. It is difficult because it is hard to keep our mind pure and our practice pure in its fundamental sense. In Japan, we have the phrase shoshin, which means beginner's mind. If your mind is empty, it is always ready for anything. It is open to everything. In the beginner's mind, there are many possibilities. In the expert's mind, there are few.
Okay, so turns out it's my internet issue. Build install fails because of my internet issue. Okay, the network keeps failing. So I'll proceed debugging the network issue. Okay, thanks everyone for watching. The stream will finish for today. We'll continue tomorrow, I guess. We'll try to debug this issue locally.